Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. Now those who have been watching have noticed the last couple of days I've had a little bit of issues with my Really, Sumter? 9,000?
It's over 9,000!
Bad, Sumter. Bad, Sumter. Very bad. Alright, so those of you who have been watching, the last couple of days I've had some issues with my capture card. It's been a little bit funny, and it seems to just not be getting a good stream of, 60 frames per second, or it's just not capturing properly in OBS. Today I went and kind of removed all the drivers, removed the card, reinstalled the drivers, put the card in a different PCI slot, updated to the beta drivers, and we'll see how it goes today. So let me know if at any stage you're seeing the video, of the game capture part, if that starts to stutter. So far it's looking fine, but again, I'm not sure. Let's just see what happens with it. So let's get into the game and let's have a look at what's going on. Alright, so we are going to start where we left off yesterday, where we had gotten everything around Niven, and we are about to probe Niven in all the wrong places. We are going to find places for our probes to land, for our miners to land. Now, let's look at that. See, now, on the yesterday's one, this would have been very unsmooth, to say the least. It would have, like, every second, maybe skip about 5 or 6 frames. But now it seems to be, I'm just looking at the replay, it seems to be smooth again. It was like that, and then after an hour it changes. So we'll see what happens. Keep an eye on it and let me know if anything goes wrong. Okay, so where were we going to? We were going to Niven, where we've got a ton of... Oh, those are our twinkle probes. Oh, that was just... Oh, that was actual probe. Probe. We've got our miners up there, all sitting around, getting ready to land. Now we've got the repair vehicle that we've got to get to the actual... We've got to get the repair vehicle to the colony ship over here, so it can dock and we can actually put Kerbals on board, so that we can actually change them to do other things. So let's get that going. Let's head off head off to that one and see if we can bring him down to the correct place. Okay, so here we go. We've got this repair vehicle. It's just a little, small little vehicle. Nothing much to it. We've got some RCS with it. Let's see. Okay, yeah, sound is working. Great. Alright, and yeah, we're just going to bring this across to this guy. We set the... Oh, that is the target already. Right, set as the target. Now, this guy is moving faster because it is in a lower orbit, so it will catch up to us. However, we are far ahead of it. I mean, it's far ahead of us. So, we're not going to be able to catch up with it. You can see look what's happening. As it's going, it's getting further and further away from us. Right, so what we can do, maybe over here, add a maneuver. There you go. And if I bring this sort of down onto where that one is. Right, you see, there it is. Look at that. Now, right, you've got kind of that meeting. Problem, of course, is that is, too far apart. If you wait another orbit, Further apart, further apart, further apart, further apart. So we've waited a couple of orbits. Hey, Dover King. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'm doing just fine. I am hoping that my capture card is going to be doing fine as well today. Now, you really think that the stuff would be easy. You know, you plug stuff in and it just works. But thanks to the glory of Windows, every time there's a Windows patch, it fucks it all up. Every time. Without failure. It's almost as if Windows' sole job is to give support people and driver writers extra, you know, like keep them in the job. What are you hoping with the capture card? I'm hoping that it captures. It's not a lot to hope for. There's not a lot to hope for. Hoping that the capture card actually captures. I know. Maybe I'm asking too much. You know, for a capture card advertised to capture at 60 frames per second to actually capture at 60 frames per second. It's a lot to ask. It's a lot to ask. But yeah, it would be nice if it actually did that. If it did a smooth capture. Wow. Anyway, so yeah, so I've done some adjustments in that, so hopefully it should work. I mean, I'm looking at my preview and it does seem to be relatively smooth, no kind of problem. Okay, so now we've set up a maneuver to get these guys to meet up. That will be in a separation of 0.5. Okay, yeah, at the moment it is. At the moment it is. I've done a whole lot of changes this morning. I took the machine apart, I put it back together, drivers, you know, the whole works. Changing the PCI slots, the whole works of stuff. Drivers, you know, remove the drivers completely, putting on beta drivers. And then fiddling with all the settings to try and get it working, because then I was starting to get like audio lag and stuff like that. So hopefully this is all working now. Alright, so this is in 3 hours time. So we're going to add this maneuver. And in 3 hours time, and we are just going to kind of fast forward there. And look at our little ship. He is getting ready. Now, there's no crew on board the ship at all. This is a completely crewless ship. You see, that should be a nice, smooth rotation going on there. And guess what? Last night, in Star Marine, I won a game. I won a Star Marine game. Alright, my life is a crewless shop. Hey, Majinov. Everybody's asking me that. I haven't actually seen Fortnite. The thing I'm waiting for is that Citadel one, which is I think tomorrow, the 27th. So far in all my time in Star Marine, I've actually won 2 games. Out of my first blood. I don't watch you anymore. Well, you know, it's up to your stream times are opposite to my stream times. So it's one of those things. My auto host does host you. So there is that. It's like a base building defender game. Okay. Now I'm looking on Steam and I can't find it on Steam because everybody's mentioning it to me. The thing I'm looking for is that Citadel Forged with Fire. Fortnite. I can't find it on Steam. Oh. That's why. See, if it's not on Steam. Oh right. Okay. Yeah. Paragon was a pretty nice game. I enjoyed Paragon. But the game I'm waiting for is this one. Now this should be coming out tomorrow. This guy. Oh, we will look at that now. Okay, let's just get this guy in the right position. 2-second burn, and that will put me on the collision course with that. It's getting ready to do that thing. Yeah, it's... Somebody actually described it as Overwatch, but more fun. Wow. Well, okay. How are you feeling about the... Oh. Sometimes I like the idea. I do like the idea. And so far, most people's feedback is pretty good. So yeah, definitely something that I would like to implement, to be honest. Alright, so there we go. We've gone and we've burnt, and we should be meeting up with this in about 20 minutes. Alright, so with 20 minutes, we've got time. So this is the game I'm waiting for. Let's just... YTD pause. Okay. So this is the one I'm waiting for. Let's go full screen with it. This is this. Now, what this game feels like is it actually feels like it's Ark, Rust, this is not playing very well in full screen. Yeah, Skyrim. Yeah, it's so it's kind of like, you know, you can tame dragons and things like that. It looks pretty awesome. This is the part that really gets me. Okay, not the Harry Potter thing. The Harry Potter thing is annoying as all hell. Flying on dildos. It just seems wrong. But this, look at that, pick up towers. They're throwing towers at people. Fighting dragons. Taming dragons. You know, actually having like a game like Ark, but with magic. Look, like that's a dildo. Look at him, he's flying a dildo. Look at that. That looks awesome. I want to do that. Dragons, things like that. This is something that definitely I am going to get this, and if they got a Linux server up and running, you know, a dedicated server, definitely be putting this on. But yeah, again, I don't know how it's going to work out. But it's released date 26th of July. That's today. Available 27th. Oh, 13 hours time. So 13 hours time. That's what I'm looking for. And if only to take people who are riding on dildos and fireball them off. If only for that. That is what I'm looking forward to. Yeah, and Dovahkiin, that's all your fault. That's all your fault. Dovahkiin told me about that game. So if it's shit, or if it's yeah, if it's shit, then everybody blame Dovahkiin. Hashtag blame Dovahkiin. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah. Ooh. Actually, while we're at that, add command. Is it command? Yeah, command add. No, it's add command, I think. Add blame. There you go. There's a blame command. We've now got a blame command for Dovahkiin. So if anything goes wrong, you use the blame. And Alina Frozen, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Yeah, but Dovahkiin, I mean, with the server population and stuff like that, if they've got dedicated servers that were able to be run on Linux, then I'll set up a server just like I've done for Arc and all the others, and we'll play on that. Hello, Kenny. So there we go. We've got a command just to blame Dovahkiin. The commands on the fly. All right. So what we're doing is we are now trying to dock our little repair vehicle. Don't buy too many early access games. I don't know if I have a game that isn't early access. Actually, Dovahkiin, you were the one with islands as well, weren't you? Or Ylands, islands with Ylands. I need to put more time in that game. But again, it's the type of game I want a dedicated server for. Yeah, islands. They call it islands in the trailer. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, but I need people to play with. You know, but yeah, I like the art style, and I like it. There's a lot that I like about it. But again, if they got a dedicated server that can stay up and running, so that you could keep the continuity up without having to force that cooperative play, that would be better. So waiting for dedicated servers on that one. In fact, Astroneer, they are working on dedicated servers for that as well. The latest patch released sort of a headless server, which you can't actually use, but it's the first step in them getting dedicated servers for Astroneer. Yeah, but I don't know. Space Engineers still doesn't do it for me. You know, Space Engineers, to me, it just feels like it's lacking something. That's what it feels like. Right, look at that. We are 8 kilometers away. 7. What's lacking direction? Astroneer or Space Engineers? Oh, there we are. So there's our ship. We are now heading towards that. Can I lighten this up a bit? No, I can't really. Right, so we are heading close to that. Space engineers. Yeah, you see, the thing about it is, a lot of people, you know, say, it's space engineers or it's Imperium. And to me, I will say 100% without doubt, Imperium is the better game. It's a game. Space Engineers is a really nice crafting thing. You know, it's a really nice builder. But there doesn't really seem to be a lot of game to it. You know, we're getting really close. And that's kind of, you know, what really I find. Okay, so now we're going to push that. Oops, and we're going to slow down. So now we're heading towards it at 14. Still a little bit. Yeah, well, Space Engineers is a builder. As far as a game goes, there's not much else to it that I found. Everything else seems to be like tacked on, trying to make it into a game that is not. Imperium is constantly building the actual game, and building is part of that part. And that's my own feeling. Other people feel differently, you know. But that's kind of what it is. Hey, folk. That just sounds wrong. Fuckins. But you know, because it's I know a lot of people when I was going to play with some people, they were trying to decide, Space Engineers or Imperium, and I said, I'm definitely going to play Imperium, and they went to Space Engineers. And they didn't last long in Space Engineers. I'm still playing Imperium. In fact, I was thinking of doing Imperium tonight. Can't believe I did Star Citizen 2 nights in a row, especially with the no. But last night in Star Citizen, I got into a server, a server in the US. Nobody else was on. So I was playing in the PU at 60 frames per second. What an utter pleasure. Well, if you're going to put on a new map, Sumter, what I would do is I'll make the starter planet PvE. The starter planet and environment PvE. Everything else PvP. Make a little bit of a dangerous universe. Oh, I'm getting but I'll have to look at those new maps and that. No, I've got one starter that is one starter. Oh, let's go there. Yeah, one starter that is, I'd say one starter that is PvE, the rest are PvP starters. But that one PvE starter gets, you know, the easy starter would get wiped every 7 days. So you pretty much can't hide on a, you can't hide on a starter thing. The thing I still don't like with that offline protection is how it goes up and down so quickly. But let's see, open shield and control from there. And now. Right, so we're heading towards that. Now we could put the docking thing, but we're pretty close. Look at that. Let's turn this around. Over there. Okay, now caps lock. We're still going a little bit too fast coming in. Let's slow this down a bit. Right. And I'm going to do the aim camera from there. Yeah, it does. But it's not to say that somebody can't give them a lift to another planet to start. Or they can start on the non-PvE planet. You know, it's the easy mode starter. And obviously I'm going to have the reset, say, on a... maybe like a Wednesday or something like that. Or I can make it a 2 weeks thing. Either way, it's going to suck anybody that starts just before it. A weekly cycle is pretty much what most servers use. So we might actually do that. Oh, so look at this. It's coming in nice and close. Alright, so we are docking with this, then we'll be able to refuel. We'll be able to bring this on there. So I'm going directly at it. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot more that can be done with Imperium. And the guys are constantly working on it. Multi-barrel ship gun. Yeah, I mean, I need to... like, my UFO is really nice. I like my UFO. It's a great looking ship and stuff like that, but it's really not much of a PvP ship. I need to do like a proper PvP ship. Okay, so we are now docked with this. So, what we're going to do... liquid fuel. Right, so we are going to turn these to ins. These are going to be innies. And this is just going to be an innie. And this one is going to be an outie. Ah, so there we go. We've refueled our little space monkey thing. Kindness 2.0. Yeah, it's true. Also, another thing that's happening is the official release of Ark is, I think, around August the 8th. So what we're going to be doing with the Ark servers is complete wipe. Complete wipe of all the Ark servers at release. So everything will start on day one. Now, no, they released it. They released it to August the 8th. Now, originally they were going to wipe all the official services, the official servers. But of course, everybody complained. You know, I mean. All right, good night, Scepter. So everybody complained. And by the way, for those of you who don't know who Sumter is, let me give him a quick shout out. He is another streamer, part of the Alien Nation, who was just last seen playing Dungeons and Dragons. I like Dungeons and Dragons. and he didn't invite me because he's a mean person. So there you go. So that's so give some to a follow if you haven't, and yeah, he plays a lot. He plays a lot of similar games to me. In fact, he plays a lot on my servers as well. But he also plays a lot of games I don't play, so gives you a good variety to follow. All right. So now that we've got this guy up here, we are going to move. Who should we get? Nemadok Kerman, where are you? Nemadok Kerman, where? You in the command pod. All right, we're not going to use you then. Dark and Light. Think of Skyrim on the Arc engine. Dark and Light, okay. Dark and Light is the vast sandbox survival RPG set in a world dominated by powerful elemental forces. Alright. Is it a single player, multiplayer, online, multiplayer? Alright. Let me pop this into my little wish list and I'll have a look at it. Dark and Light took Arc's UI. Alright, that's actually, I've got to say, that is one thing that I absolutely abhor and detest on Skyrim. Console UI. If Skyrim had kind of like the Arc type UI, or you know, like 7 Days UI, or something that is actually a PC UI, it would have made a huge difference to me. I'll have a look at that. Alright, now where are you? You are in... What's this? Agricultural. Right, so... Antifa Kerman, where are you? Are you in that greenhouse? Baron Knox, you on that one. Okay. So Baron Knox... Scientists. Yeah, scientists aren't going to do me any good. Alright, let's see if I can take this guy, transfer him into the little ship, and let's take Nemadok and transfer him into our little ship. Okay, so that's going to be the ship there. Alright, so these guys will be able to, you know, munch on their food and stuff like that. Everything should be good. Look at that, they've got so much poop left. They're full of poop, these guys. Alright, so we've got these guys up there, they've restocked. But now what we've got to do is we've got to look at, go to our probes and start looking for places to probe. Kenny, you're a bastard for killing yourself. Okay, so where are our probes? More probes. So we're going to switch over to our probes, and now we're going to start the probing of Niven. The probing is about to begin. Alright, so over here we've got a whole bunch of probes. Right, all these probes. There's more probes than you can shake a stick at. And what we're going to do is, let's have a look. Oh, where are our probes? Our probes over here. Let's have a look at what's coming up here. So if we look, we need exotic minerals. Oh, see, there's some exotic minerals up here in this trench. Oh, so if we go now, we can actually land in the exotic minerals. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to send up a probe, send off a probe here, decouple. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Oh. It didn't break. Excellent. Alright, so, activate the engine. Alright, now this guy is floating, and really what we want him to do is add maneuver, and I want him to slow down. And maybe a little bit up there. That's kind of what I wanted to do. 522. Perfect. So that's in 1 minute. And that will put him on a trajectory to land in this area, which is about 6% exotic minerals. And we'll see what we've got over there. Right, now I can take this resource map off, and we can have a look at what we are going to get in there with a high concentration of exotic minerals. Right, so when we've got 9 seconds to go, we're going to fire off, and what are we going to call this? It's a rename vessel, never more probes, and we call it I. We'll just name them 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. Okay, so it's time to land this probe. And okay, so that's on the way down. Now, what you've noticed is this probe has got no parachute. Ooh. Ah, that's nothing. This probe has got no parachute. And TDeb288, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. It's got no parachute because it doesn't need a parachute. That's the fantastic thing with these probes. They actually work really well without a parachute. And Russiad Gamer29, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the Alien Army. Okay, so now 65. We just hit the atmosphere. So let's slow this down. Remove this. Okay, so look at this. We're just keeping it on there. We are not, we haven't done any burns or anything like that. This should actually use the environment to slow itself down without overheating. No parachutes or anything else. Actually a very cool little probe, these. And it's just falling. Oh. Right, the speed, alright, there you go. The speed is starting to slow down now as it's hitting the thicker atmosphere. And there we go. Right, now you see that suicide burn, it says at 22 kilometers, and you see how that's dropping all the time because as our speed is dropping. And you notice this thing isn't overheating, it's actually light enough that it's actually slowing down with the air, which is quite important. See, look at that. And that's dropping all the time. And Boss Callum, thank you for that follow and welcome to the Alien Army. So when you've got really light probes, you can actually get away without using a parachute. We've got lots of Delta V left. Hey, check this out. Still 15 kilometers above. and our speed is slowing all the time, meaning, you know, the suicide burn. So it says suicide burn at altitude of 2 kilometers. We've got to do it. The suicide burn is you burn to slow yourself down to nothing. Hey, Dreadist. Mr. Death Dreadist. Okay, so, see, it's still slowing down. And again, I haven't used any sort of burn. I just did that thing to get it there. Alright, now, how's this going? Almost time for that suicide burn. I'll be 4 kilometers up. You know what? I'm getting a little bit scared. I'm going to do it now. 800 meters up. $500 up. Okay, see, look at that. Just a small, maybe a touch more. Still 200 meters. No, maybe not the ideal probe landing. But it's a pretty safe. Look at that. Oh! Okay, there it is. Landed. I stuck it. I stuck it well. Alright, so let's extend the solar panels so that we can get sort of electrical power. These solar panels, once they're out, you can't put them back in. Right, where's the sun? The sun's that way. So if I turn this, there you go. That will go with the sun. Alright, and let's do these antennas out. And you notice I've used these antennas. They are combinable. So all these like sort of add together. And now the most important thing about this thing. It's not this. This was just for shits and giggles. That's why it's useless. The most important thing is this guy. What this thing we can do is we can actually have a look on this, and we can see what it is. So at this particular area, 10% ore, 11% ore, lots of dirt. Surprisingly enough, the planet has got a lot of dirt. They should get a cleaning bolt. Exotic materials, 6%. That's what we were looking for. And rare metals, 3%. So that's good. So that's a good one. If you want exotic minerals, see, normal minerals, crap, nothing. So you can actually look and see. I played 7 days tonight. No, I think I might be doing Imperial. Okay, 7 days. What can I say about 7 days? We waited 6 months for the 7 days release. And to be honest, I am less than impressed with it. The bugs that they've been introduced, the teleporting zombies, the whisper quiet zombies, the fact that you go into a place, you clear out the sleeper zombies, then you're looting something, and all of a sudden a zombie teleports behind you and attacks you and doesn't make a sound. That's just crap. That's just crap. So I'm kind of giving 7 days a miss. I've until the next patch, or they do a lot of corrections on it. It's well, it's happened to me a number of times looting buildings that a zombie teleported behind me and just started attacking it, and I cleared out the entire room, and it was like dead quiet, not a sound. I don't even know where my compound bow is, because the entire base that I cleaned out the entire base. We put our bedrolls down and everything else, and I went back to go collect my zombies, to collect my compound bow, and the entire thing was full with sleeper zombies again. Once you put your bedroll, it's supposed to prevent zombies from spawning. Yeah, because you've claimed the base as your own. Nope, that's another one. So I can't even get back in there again. So there's a lot of extremely annoying bugs currently in 7 days. I quite honestly, Alpha 16 was a better game. Alpha 15, the one before. Alpha 15 was a better experience than Alpha 16. Alpha 16, yes, they've added in new features and stuff like that, and yeah, a lot of new stuff, but it actually feels like they've taken a couple of steps backwards. Yeah, but I don't want to do the whole underground hole thing. You know, that's... Yeah, anyway. So, yeah, look at this. So we've got over here, we've got some exotic minerals, and we've got metallic ore and stuff like that, and the rare metals. This is a good one for that. Alright, so that's a good one. Alright, let's look at the next, take another probe. We're going to switch over, and we're going to see what else we can find. We definitely need something with the highest ore concentration. And Nikita Josh, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. And your alien should pop up here.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
Alright, so let's have a look. Now, is there any stutter on the frames? Are you guys seeing any stutter yet? We've been about just about an hour now in. So this is usually where the stutter starts. How's that looking? Look, all the Kappas, but not the right Kappas. Okay, so now what we are going to do is we are going to release another... Well, let's have a look. Let's pull up our overlay. We do need some ore. So where is the best place for ore? That's 5%, that's 14%. Where is our ship? Our ship's over here. That's 40% ore. 9. So actually if I land right here, there will be some good ore. Let's try that. So let's sort of eject this one. Decouple. Really weird. Okay. Let's activate engine. Where are we? We are right above there. Okay. So let's now see if we can head straight down. There's a nice little maybe ditch over there. 9%. 14. Maybe over there is fine. That says 14. Okay. That's 14. Maybe a little bit more. There we go. That area says 14%. Okay. So let's try land over there and see how this actually works. Okay, so we are heading down. That we just hit the atmosphere. And if this is going almost straight down over here. But yeah, I have to say, 7 days is, I just found I found this patch to be very disappointing. Lots of new things, but lots of problems. Right, so where are we? We at 18 kilometers. Right, so we are looking for ore over here. We want to get a high concentration of ore. Well, Kenny, the thing is, I've got a... Call it what you will, I've got a lot of games to play, and if a game that I find is not fun to play, and is a little bit too... Yeah, that I feel is a step backwards, I'm not going to play it. I'm not going to play it. If it's a step backwards from, in my opinion, I've got other games to play. If I don't enjoy it, I won't play it, and I definitely won't stream it because I'm not enjoying it. You know, it's that's the way it works. If they want my attention, they've got to have a game that is actually enjoyable for me to play. And Mr. Sumter with the auto host, thank you very much. Right, so we are slowly getting this probe down. Yeah, and it's just like, for example, I absolutely love Star Citizen, but there's no content, so I'm not playing it. There we go. Oh, wow. Okay. So let's open this up. So I'm actually getting, I mean, these probes are really like, extend. These probes are really cool for just dropping all over the planet. And I mean, oh wow, this one actually used up a lot of fuel. Okay, so there's this one. Because they're so light and I've got a very agile. Oh, no communication. How can I have no communication? Limited probe communication. You know, look at that ore. 14%. The low exotic materials. High minerals. Oh, very high minerals. That's an interesting one. Very high minerals. Now, why have I got no communication? Oh, there we go. There's communication. Oh, because all my satellites are out of order. Okay, so now I can turn this to kind of be more in the sun. There we go. More lined up towards the sun. Okay, so so what have we got? We've got a good mineral, and we've got a good amount of ore. So this is ore and minerals. So we've got two good positions on which to land. Now, if we look at our, if we go back to our station, and we have a look at on our station what the what's actually required. What are we missing? Right, so let's just look into the station over here. What are we missing on this station? Alright, so exotic minerals. Yeah. We're missing exotic minerals. Normal minerals we've got. Ore, we're definitely missing ore. We need ore. What's this? Refined exotics. Well, that would be, and rare metals. Okay, so we've got rare metals and stuff like that. Everything seems to be, you know, doing pretty well. Dirt and stuff like that is fine. But yeah, we definitely need ore and we need exotic minerals. Those are our number one priority at the moment. So we've got those two down. So we've literally got two good landing spots. We've got two good landing spots on what to do it. So let's, so what we're going to do now is we're going to go back to the station and we're going to outfit two miners to land on those two particular spots that we dropped our probes on. And that should be able to start farming that sort of stuff. Now polymers. Alright, so what have we got here? These are making machinery, colony supplies and material kits. This guy's making polymers, chemicals and refined exotics. Right, refined exotics and these exotic minerals. And this one is making load harvester. Okay. So it's doing something. Now we've got something else here. What's this one doing? Silicon, chemicals and metals. So everything is there. Alright, so now we are going to first step is to get our, the first step that we've got is to set up our miners, you know, for the various places that they're going to. So we are going to head up back to our space station, which is a colony ship here. And we're going to pick up and we're going to go to a particular miner.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
And Aegis Hamill, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. So here we go. We've got our little, we've got our thing here. We've got two oh, you know we don't have. Do we need it? Do we need screwdrivers and stuff like that? I'm not sure if we need that. Okay. So anyway, let's undock this. Oh shit. Oh. What is my... crap. Okay. Screwdrivers. Alright, so Namadok, you are going to be our little engineer. So you're going to EVA. And you're going to have to go to that inventory thing to get us some screwdrivers. So let go. Turn your little light on. And off you go. We need screwdrivers. Look at him floating. And Kimakos, thank you for the follow. Or Kimaku, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Right, so I go inventory and I go inventory here. Now what I can do, put that there. There we go. Okay. And now we're going to split one as well. Okay, so he's got two screwdrivers now. And now he's going back to his little ship. Let's just say he can do the work in space. And we're going into that before we then move to one of the miners to set up one of the miners. Grab. And forward. Alright, now. Where are you? Alright, so we look at there, we look at the... I'm going to move to Amistov. There you go. They've each now got a screwdriver. Oh! Get the blue wire. What happened on your stream yesterday? You actually completed something. Did the Kerbals win? Did the Kerbals revolt against you? That's what happened? Did the Kerbals say no more Kenny Lee? Okay. It was wrestling day. The Kerbals were wrestling. Was it that giant Kerbal that you call the Hulk? The giant Kerbal do something. Alright, so now we've got this guy. These guys are out. And what they're going to do is they're going to look for... Well, there you go. Miner 4. Yeah, so we're going to pick Miner 4 as our target. And obviously we want these guys to meet up. Has anyone seen your sanity? Is this it? Otherwise, no, I haven't seen it. Alright, so what we're going to do is over here we're going to add a maneuver. We've got we've got our miner 4 over there. Now as you can see, it's got an intersect of separation quite a bit. I'll keep looking. Alright, you do that. And we are going to push this out because obviously we want these things to kind of match up with it. Now, what's happening? I could wait a long time to do this. However, if I do a 70 meters per second burn, well, I've got 1275, so why not? If I do 70 meters per second burn, that will actually that will meet up. I mean, I'll be coming in fast. If I do half that, if I change to 35. So that was 70. So if I change to 35, in theory, after 2 rotations and 40. Thank you for the follow. In theory, after 2 rotations, they should meet up. Because I'm going kind of half. Let's see what happens there. Okay. So let's see what happens over here. We can always make adjustments as needed. So, let's see. Yeah, we usually want someone to win, and as this guy who's ranked 92 decided to beat some sensitive. I won! Ha! You see, you even you rigging the thing to try and make me into a loser, I am still a winner. So screw you, Kenny Lee. That will learn you. Okay, so that's... So let's see what's happening. Oh, it's catching up, it's catching up. Oh, now, this is going to be really close now. Alright, so the next one... Okay, the next one is going to be ahead of us. See, the bottom part is going to be ahead of us. So, this is where we would take... let's add it over here. Add a maneuver, and we will slow ourselves down. And what that's going to do... Let's see, that's... 2.9. You're not getting onto it. There you go. 0.4. Okay. So 11.9 meters per second, and when it meets up there, it will be perfectly in line. Nope, you shouldn't. You should. There is no adjustments. Actually, to be honest, it really doesn't matter what the adventure is. It's just words. They're words on a paper when you're playing a game of chance. Alright, but I'm not seeing any stuttering. So I'm feeling good about the fix I did. You know, I'm not seeing, as I'm moving around, I'm not seeing that stutter that we had before. So maybe I fixed this. Maybe. I think I know what it was, actually. I turned off there is no buffering allowed. Alright, so let's just slowly bring this around. Well, Kenny, I'll tell you what I can do. I will adjust the bank job, right? But how about this? If you fail the bank job, you go in jail and you can't talk for 24 hours. The two people can have fun at the game. Alright, so now we are going into the higher orbit again, so this is catching up with us. See it's lowering. It's lowering. Never. There's nothing extreme in my stream. And there we go. 5 kilometers. 4. Ah, I'll give you 1 extra credit. Oh, 1 extra credit. Ah, so there it's 4 kilometers away from us. And we're 39 away. So what we're going to do is we waited for this to get a little bit closer. Alright, now look at that. It's starting to move away there. Oops. So I'm just going to adjust this. 1.6 knots. So we are going to push that onto. There we go. Now we're still going at 22 meters per second, which is still pretty fast. And we're probably going to want to adjust this to maybe be like, let's adjust this to about 10, which is much smaller. Yeah, well, Kenny, why aren't you here all day and all night? Because you know, virtual credits on a website is definitely the way to keep score in life. Okay, look at this. 500 meters. 500 meters, we are getting close. We are getting nice and close. Still going in a little bit fast. Kenny, you know, there are some things in life that are important. Credits in a stream are not one of them. I just gotta be quite honest with you. So yeah, we are going there. No, you're not taking the Magman's credits. It's important. Alright, so we now moving, by keeping that target reticle there, we are moving closer and closer to this guy. Having the most credits is most important. Conan, what is important in life? Having the most credits, seeing lower credit people flee before you, and hearing the lamentation of the woman. Conan agrees with you. And Foiber comes in for a slot and loses. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we've got this guy all lined up 153 meters away. What I will do to make this docking a little... actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. Let's open this up. And we are going to control from here. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to turn this. I'm going to turn it to face. It will just make it easier. There we go. See, that's pretty nice. Right, now we can go back to this guy. And what we are going to do is get the docking onto that docking bolt. TBO0412, thank you for that follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so we are going to control from here. We want to dock into that port over there. So we've got to adjust this so it is facing it. Alright, there you go. Now, oops. There we go. And now we've also got to turn this thing around. Get this into a nice right position. I kind of always do it. I always bring this down to 0. It just, I mean, not that important, but it just makes the, I mean, for me it's kind of sorts it out. Alright, now, so the docking ports are lined up. And now we've got to do the docks. So what we do is we turn on the RCS. And actually caps lock because it's too fast. Right, and now we are moving towards it. At there, 0.6. See? Move that over so we are moving directly at the port. And in fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to aim the camera there. So we can see exactly what's happening. And we're just moving towards it. It's currently 122 meters away. So we could probably do a little bit more. Maybe move it at 1 meter per second. And it's going into the dock. And play games. Thank you for that follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Soviet Army dancing to hard bass. What the hell, demon? Where do you even find this stuff, Demon Strip? What's this one? Oh, yeah, another thing, I had to actually ban Led Zeppelin from my channel as well. So if you try to request any Led Zeppelin songs, they will be, they are on the banned list. Simply because when I move the stuff to YouTube, Led Zeppelin decides that, or the promoter or whatever, the company of Led Zeppelin decides that, yeah, if you play a Led Zeppelin song, your video will receive a worldwide ban. So having songs like it's Flow Rider, Led Zeppelin, Da Hast, those people get onto the ban list because having them on YouTube bans your video from the world. So it's like, I mean, I don't understand why everybody else does monetization, which is fine. I don't care about that. I'm not putting the stuff on YouTube to make money, but if they're banning the stuff, you know, that's just ridiculous. Look at this. Look at this docking. See, I'm just keeping this. I'm keeping this steady. This is like right on there. Really, the Kenny song. Oh. Oh shit.
Has arrived.
I had that thing and I didn't even see who that was. Murder Play. Thank you for, salute to you, sir. Thank you for becoming a subscriber in the Alien Army. Yeah, I just noticed that. That's why I just moved it. And Murderplay, thank you very much for becoming a subscriber. So, Murderplay, is now been a subscriber of the Alien Army. He now has the advantage of he can enter sort of our giveaways, which we're going to have right now. We're going to have a giveaway right now. He can enter the giveaway and he doesn't need to be here to claim the prize. And how you doing, Murderplay? And you've got some nice emotes to use. So, where are the emotes? So you've got a whole series of emotes. Is it sub-emotes? There you go. There are the emotes that you can now use all over Twitch. Look at Kitty. Yeah, so those emotes you can use all over Twitch on other people's channels as well. And what we're going to do is we are going to have, just to say, show one of the advantages of subscribers, is we are going to have a giveaway for a random Steam game. Now, Murderplay, you can enter the giveaway. You can buy the tickets and you earn, credits at a faster rate than sort of normal followers do. But you can enter the giveaway, and if you go and have a cup of coffee and you're not here when the giveaway ends, it doesn't matter. You will still automatically claim the prize. So that's what we're doing. So we're going to run this giveaway for about an hour, and yeah, at the end of that, we'll pick a random person, and they will get a surprise of a Steam game. Now, also one of the advantages of a subscriber is a little perk that I added. Is at the end of every month, one subscriber will get a random game. Just a little perk. And I'm constantly adding to these random games, so it could be anything. Yesterday, I think was it yesterday or day before, we gave away Subnautica actually. Somebody came in here, entered the raffle, and won Subnautica. So there's some nice games in there. Now, they won't get Subnautica anymore, Kitty, because we gave that away yesterday. Or the day before. I can't remember. Anyway, okay, so we've got this thing docked up here now. So now what we're going to do is we are going to go change these things to be something else, not dirt. We want to change these to, and the drills to actually mine something completely different. Also, what we want to do is I want to add on it's actually not the and Wall AFC, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. It's yeah, when I first got the sub, we actually got there was a lot of subs very quickly. It was, and I didn't have the sub train running. Anyway, so let's what are we going to do with this one? First of all, let's have a look at where this one is going to be landing. Alright, now I think this one, yeah, well, I had to write it. So I actually wrote that. This bottom part and that subtrain and all the trains there, I actually wrote in, with HTML5 and JavaScript and stuff like that. So, and it actually plays random movies and things like that. Like you'll see when somebody follows, at certain amounts you'll see like the little thing, a little movie flashes up. Okay, so we want to take this one onto exotic materials. So if I switch over to this probe, let's see what are good things to mine on this probe. Because we want to have about at least 2 different things for this to mine on. So if we look at this guy, what has he got? Exotic minerals. Not really ore. Gypsum? Nope. Maybe exotic minerals and metallic ore. Let's use those two. Exotic minerals and metallic ore. Alright, so those are the two things. You never write anything for other alien nations. Yeah, I actually have to put an alien nation command. But if you hit alien nation, then the thing at the bottom, the stream team, then you can get to that. Yeah. I don't know, the alien nation we really need to, I need to kind of think of what to do with that. And expand the team and things like that. Alright, so from there, exotic minerals and not silicates and metallic ore. So we're going to set the miner up for exotic minerals and metallic ore. Okay, so and my one play. Thank you for that follow and welcome to the Alien Army. So let's go on to miner 4. Ah, Kenny can't play slots. Poor Kenny. Yeah, Kenny, it's just for you. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to take Namadok. You are going to EVA. But what we're going to do with you, I'm going to bring you. I am going to bring you across here. Okay. Now we've got inventory over there. And we've got your inventory. And we're going to grab one of those. Okay. Let's head back down to the mining machine. Okay. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so this we're going to repaint. Refine exotics, colony supplies, organics, metallic ore. So, oh no! 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 Crap! Guess I have to wait till... Alright, later, Kenny. Yeah, we still got the raffle going. To enter the raffle, exclamation point tickets, and the amount of tickets you want to enter with. Anywhere from 1 to 100. Alright, so let's look at this. Damn, that's a problem. That's a big problem. It paints all the things at the same time. Ah. Hydrates, gypsum, dirt, silicates. Carbonite, exotic. Not refined exotics. Wow, that's a bit of a problem. And see this one, if I do this to minerals, metallic ore. Only engineers. Damn it. We have to send the engineer up. Oh, okay. Wow, that is very upsetting. That is actually very upsetting.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
Marina 805, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Right. Okay. So now I can't adjust these at all. Because I need an engineer to do that. Okay. Can I at least do this? Can I take and H? Right, so let's take 2 H. Oh, so there is your, we put that on. Alright, so this can't do anything. I actually need an engineer up here. Did I already tell you about my case? You did. And again, I haven't changed anything. Because I've been dealing, I haven't actually, when I heard it on somebody else's stream, Mighty Roth, was it Mighty Roth? That's who's using it at the moment. Alright, so we have to get an engineer up here. The problem is, how do I get this? Damn. How do I get this guy? Why are they all changing? That is bullshit. I should be able to paint one at a time. Very upset about that. But we're gonna have to have a, we're gonna come up with a solution for this. We have to find a solution for this. And what we're gonna do is, first of all, we need to get an engineer up here. So let's have a look at our base. So here's our base. So we're going to switch over to here. We should have plenty of engineers hanging around on the base. We're going to have to get one of them into space. So what we're going to do is we have to build a spacecraft for it to get these guys onto the base. And let's have a look. So here's our base. Alright, so we got Kermadic, Acid Freak, Iceman, Deltron, Zenton, Jabalobo, Ketan, Creepy. They're registering. I hate registering. Guy McGuy, Aransimi, Nua. So we've got a couple of engineers over here. Athogen. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna build a little ship that is gonna take us up there to dock with it. Oh, your Album 4 is done. Oh, nice. Nice. You've got it on YouTube, don't you? So yeah, post a link to your channel if you want, so people can see the music that you've done. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to have to build a little ship that will take it up there. Now, if we look at the... If we look at the Casepedia. Casepedia for the Galileo Planet Black is much, much better than anything that's for the other ones. So if we look at Niven, 2000 Delta V. So we need at least a craft that can get 2000 Delta V that will go up to space to carry our people up to space. We've got some craft there, but we don't want to do a big one. How many material kits? Oh, we don't have enough material kits. Crap. We don't have a lot of material kits there. Have I got anybody in yet? Right, so why is this one? Oh, 31% material kit. Oh yeah, we're running out of power, I think. Now we've got this craft. Now this craft. This was our troop transport craft. I suppose our guys could go up in this craft if they wanted to. Our engineers. How much fuel have we got? It's got plenty of fuel. Do we have any? We've got a big docking ring at the bottom. Alright, I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to send up one of our Kerbals in this craft. Oh wait, this craft has got no engines. It's got no engines. That's going to make it difficult. That's going to make it very, very difficult. It's going to make it very difficult to launch to space. Alright, so we need to get an engineer to space. That's kind of our problem at the moment. We need an engineer to space. We can take this apart. We can take this craft apart. And what that will do is that will get us material kits. Alright, let's get Mr. Jobolobo out and see what he can do. Jobolobo is normally the man. He's very good with his hands. EVA. There he is. So Mr. Jobolobo, let's see if he can actually do anything yet. What has he got in his... He's got a stake. He doesn't have any dynamite. Dynamite would go really well at the moment. There's a little drill. Okay. So let's see if he's got to grab this. Wait, drop it there. Grab. And put it over there. Right, now. Launchpad. Alright, we can't disassemble. It's not giving us the option to disassemble. Oh, maybe if we get closer to it. Ah, there you go, disassemble. 2,500 material kits. But we can't get these guys out. Alright, so what else can we disassemble? Well, there's some material kits. Take the steak. Yeah, we'll leave the steak. Yeah, it's fine. That's where we can build the next thing. Alright, this is a bit of a problem. We've got 2,500 material kits in there. Hey, what happened to our other rover? Do we have another rover around here somewhere? Let's go into this one. Oh, it's the Magman. The Magman's in here with all his farting. Alright, so the Magman, head back. Head back to the station. No more farting for you, Mr. Magman. How are you still surviving? How many supplies are on this thing? You've got no more supplies. Oh, you're now a tourist. You starved. The Magman is now a tourist because he has starved to death. Well, he starved to strike mode. So we starved the Magman, and that's to prevent him from farting all the time in the station. So we're getting him back close to the base, and hopefully he should start getting food from the others. Luckily, this is a remote controlled system. Oh, I can actually remove... Ah, this one. Could I remove this one? Ah, now, what has he got? His supplies are empty. Alright, yeah, that's the... what's this one? Control from here... Stop. Dot. Alright, so how am I gonna get the I'm gonna get food into here. Oh, I know there's an easy way to do this. Very easy way to do this. What we need to do... Alright, so let's bring this into an area that we can actually get food into this thing. And we are going to park this next to the constructor van, and then we'll pop food into it. But yeah, material kits is a bit of a problem at the moment. So if I park this guy, actually, yep, over here would be good. Alright, now you see those pipes? So, if I go onto this guy over here, open his... and fund the agenda. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. So what I'm going to do now, in order to attach this one to this other one, what he will do is he will take this and he will adjust it onto that like that. Then he will link this with this one. This is part of the cable attachment system. Okay, so now this is actually part of the base. So if I go onto this, I'm actually on the base again. And now if you look at this, where is the Magman? Magman should now be able to get food from the rest of there you go. You see, he's a pilot. Right, but now there's no need for him to take food from, you know, from here anymore, because he's got food from the rest of the stuff. So if I look at these, if I look at supplies now. Right, so you see those 4 supplies. I can say in, and we're going to have half an hour left on that raffle. So far I've only had 1 entry in the raffle. Wow. You guys don't want free games. And you'll do out. Alright, all that's doing is just filling up the rover. Just filling up the rover's snacks. Right, done. Right, so the rover's got plenty of snacks, so the rover can go out on its little trips. No problem. Right, so we leave this over there. We still got an issue. Let's head this up here. We still got the issue of not having enough material kits. That is still one of our issues. Yeah, not having enough material kits. It's an airbag. Alright, so how much electricity on these things? A lot. Okay, so what we're going to do, how are we going to get more material kits? I mean, we have to just change manufacturing. It's going to take vessel manufacturing. Alright, but what we've got to do is we have got to get a little spaceship that's going to be able to get up there with about 2,000 Delta V. So let's head back to the Space Center. And let's just design a small little, just a tiny little craft, as small as we can make it, that can get up to space from Niven and, you know, fill up the probe. We're going to call this, like, we call it the Hopper. We actually call it Dennis Hopper. Yeah, we're going to call it Hopper, Dennis for short. That's going to be his name. So it just needs kind of a really small little command pod. Okay, let's give it a probe thing just to make sure that it's got some communication. It's going to need fuel. And it's going to need an engine. Now what I could do, if I give it something like that, 60, that's not enough. Or is it? Alright, now, 166. What we got to do is we got to set this up for Niven. Alright, so there you go, 2. Hey, John Gold. So what we're going to do, that's actually enough. That is actually enough to get our Kerbal into space from Niven. Again, it's not exactly what we want. You know, we want a little bit more fuel than that. But I mean, this little engine will be enough to push it up there. So let's, and also it needs kind of a landing thing. But really what we want to do is we want to get an engineer up into space. We are busy trying to land our miners. We've probed areas and we're trying to land our miners in the right spots. But what we found out is we couldn't change the mines without having an engineer. So now we've got to get an engineer from the base up into space. And obviously we're not going to send an engineer from Gale. We want to send one. We want to send one from the actual ground base. So that is what we are working at. So we're kind of making just a small little craft that will do that. I see that's 3.7, so that's plenty, and it's still 206, so we still got lots of power to do this. Now we've got to have, obviously, nope, not micro landing slots. Maybe these landing slots should be alright. Okay, so we're going to put these over there. So again, it's a really small little craft. It should do most of the stuff. He's just going to come back? I don't know. We definitely need some... We need some monoprop for it. If I give it some monoprop, yeah. It needs... Oh, I see. Look, that monoprop already killed it. Parachutes? Oh, you know what it needs? It needs a dock. It needs to be able to dock. Oh, wow. The docking port is a little bit large. How are we going to dock this craft? I mean, I don't want to use the docking port junior. We've literally got the docking port junior. Oh, we've got nothing. We've got nothing that's got a docking port junior on it. So I don't know what this is going to dock to. We can't use that. I mean, that looks just ridiculous. Is it kind of like a mini... Now I see that. No. Alright, so there's no real dock to this thing. Actually, engine-wise, let's have a look at this. Alright, this engine gives us 16. This engine gives us 60. Use small 4-angled engines and docking port below. Good idea, good idea. So if we take this and we have the docking port like that. Nice, right. Then if that gives 120 thrust. This gives 60 thrust, which is actually twice the thrust. That gives 20 thrust. Instead of using the angled engines, because these only give 16. See, I mean, I could do it like this. Yeah, I literally could do it like that. And that would work, actually. That would work. 178. Ah! Son of a bitch! I mean, that's not a bad little thing, isn't it? See, what I was thinking of doing is I was thinking of going like this. You know, these octagonals are great because I was thinking of doing something like that, you know, then pushing this up. But these guys seem to have enough thrust to do it by themselves. 178. Obviously this, you know, Niven's got half the gravity of Gale, so this will work for Niven. Hey, Sebi. This will work for Niven. It will not work on thing, but we've got that, so that's good. Okay, now that's monoprop. So now what we're going to have is a way to control it with the monoprop engines. So let's have a look. Yep, that looks fine. Nice, nice. Not thrilling, but nice. Alright, so that gives us a nice stable feed. Okay, battery power. Nice and centered. There we go. Always good for centering. Ooh. Done. Okay. So we've got the battery power there. Oh, we need more fuel. Because these guys aren't as efficient as the other one. You see, these engines are 290. This engine was 345. I'm thinking, and these engines are 320. You know what? I have to go with my original idea. I didn't think these little engines would be enough, and I'm absolutely right about that. They use up too much fuel. We would have to increase the fuel intake by quite a bit with those. Yeah, that's actually why I use them. So that's 215 and 23. Not a lot. Definitely not a lot over here. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, I haven't got that. I mean, that should... That should get us... Morning or some. Yeah, so currently there is a ticket raffle going on for another 15 minutes or so. We've got another ticket raffle going on, so for a random Steam game. So, if you're interested in, then definitely enter. It's not a lot. Not a lot, but yeah, we should be okay. I'm gonna have an antenna on here anyway. And yes, this parachute is definitely not going to kind of slow it down by any means. However, what it will do... Oh, it should slow it down. It's just not going to, be the only thing. We will have to burn to land. But now Subnautica is gone. Oh, don't worry. There'll be others. There'll be others. I've got a whole lot of the Walking Dead series. Okay, now the other thing that we've got to do with this is because we're doing this on the ground and our guys are going to be tubby bastards and they won't be able to jump up there. We are going to have to do this. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I know you're around here somewhere. You are around here somewhere. I can feel it. I can feel it. You are one of the Kerbal's great inventions, the mobility enhancer. Maybe you can jump onto that. Okay. We'll see. Alright, there we go. Okay, all done. So that is called, we call this the hopper, and it's the Dennis for short. We're just going to call this the Dennis hopper. Ooh, now the Dennis hopper is also going to have a way to refuel itself. So, where are those? There they are. If I do it like this. Wow, that actually used up a lot of. This way, only actually can go one. Okay, just one of them. Okay, so there we go. We got the Dennis hopper. So now what we're going to do is we are going to go back to the base, and we're going to. Well. Hopefully this will work. I don't know. It seems to be very, a little bit too close to call this one actually. And we are going to go back to the Niven base, where we are going to manufacture the hopper. So, where is our Niven base? Oh, so here's the Niven base. I've got a lot of vehicles out there, eh? I really do. This game is pretty full. It's almost time to start looking at something. I'd love to go on to real solar system. Maybe I'll have to start a 1.22 real solar system game. A real solar system based on 1.22. Not ideal. I want to work on 1.3, but you know, can't be too picky. Alright, so let's look at this. What's this? This is barbecue survey state. Rename stake. Oh, this is called the claim stake. Okay. Alright, so what we're going to do over here is we are going to use the extraplanetary launch pads. We're going to do it on the claim stake. We are going to select a craft. We are going to select the Dennis hopper. Oh, look at that. It needs 2,200. We've got 2,500. Oh, we can actually make it. Alright, so let's build this. So in 2 minutes time, the Dennis hopper. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to I've been waiting for RSS to come out on 1.3. You know, the real solar system on 1.3, but it's not out yet, which is unfortunate. So what I think I will do on the weekend is I will try get RSS of 1.2, and we might just do a you know, do a game on 1.2 for that. I think that's just, yeah. I think we're gonna have to do it that way. Well, Nayed, stop. No, Nayeda stop. I can't read your name. I'm butchering your name. Sorry. What I plan to do is to RSS with full scale, but using the Smurf mod, and not Smurfs that turn all your Kerbal, that color all your Kerbals blue. The Smurf mod, which kind of, you know, gives the rockets and that a lot more. Use it as Slaughter confirmed. It gives the rockets a lot more sort of power. So it's, yeah. So basically, I mean, so if I go into RSS, we're gonna have RSS. We're gonna have the Rover Dude mods. We're gonna have life support. We're not gonna go completely on the realism overall. Maybe we will. I don't know. I'll look on the weekend. If I get time on the weekend. You know, people don't understand, with streamers, there is so much extra time you put into to get stuff working for the game. It's kind of scary. It actually is a very scary how much time goes into this game. Or goes into the setting up the streamer, all this stuff. Alright, so there you go. Finalized build. There's our little ship. Ooh, it looks like it's in the ground. Oh, there you go. There, that's out the ground. Alright, now where is... There it is. Okay. You demand entertainment. You cannot have free time. How rude. Alright, now you see, like, it's got no liquid fuel. It's got no monoprop. When you build it like this, everything is empty. So this is what we've got to do now. Is, first of all, let's go into this guy. The Magman. Take him and move him into the command pod. Oop. Not the Magman in free. Transfer crew. Move him up there. Can you build ships on another planet? I just did. I just built that ship on another planet. So this is using okay, so Rover Dude's got some ground construction things that will do it. Currently I'm using extraplanetary launch pads, which allow me to build ships in space and build ships on another planet. And I literally just built this with resources that I gathered. This whole thing was built on this planet. The only thing that landed on this planet was this ship over here. Everything else was built. So yeah, it's all about mods. Now with Kerbal, where is Dobolobo? Now with the thing with Kerbal is there are so many mods available that literally you can turn the game into anything you want it to be. Extraplanetary launch pads. Yeah. But I believe I can set it without extraplanetary launch pads using just using Rover Dude stuff. I think it's built into Rover Dude stuff. The thing that's not built into Rover Dude things is building vehicles in space. You know, actually manufacturing vehicles in space. Alright, so let's unlink this. Alright, so these are not part of the thing anymore. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this. Link. Alright, so... Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Ah, crap. Crap on its stick. I think there are too many mods. I just can't help myself and overload it. Yep. Pretty much what I just did to the ship. She's terrible. Right, well, Joba Loba, you take a look at this. You think about what you've done. And I am going to go have a quick bio break. I'll be right back. You think about what you did and why you overstressed the landing gear. You're a bad Kerbal, and you should be bad. Alright, now, currently, I'm just going to take a quick bio break. But, there is a ticket raffle going on for a random Steam game. Exclamation point ticket 100. Or, anyway, ticket 1 to 100 to enter the raffle. And when I get back from my bio, we are going to be drawing that. So, I'll be right back. Sam, you know how to tell people what to do. Alright, be right back. I'm back. Look at that. Alright. Can you not create some legs? That's a problem. I'd have to build a ship that has legs and then take the legs of that and put it on this one. No, like just a kind of thing with legs. Not difficult, but I can do it. Yeah, I could attach legs to it, but I mean, legs are overrated anyway. We don't really need them. So let's all that we've done is we've actually lightened the craft a bit. Alright, so let's go in here. So now this is part of the building. So what we want to do is we want to fill this thing with fuel number 1. So liquid fuel. So if I take that and I do in, right, so we're setting all those as inputs for the fuel, and I see this has got 9,000. So we're going to set this out. Alright, so there we filled up the tanks. Now if I now do oxidizer and I do the same thing, oh, and we're going to do the, okay, we're going to close the raffle as soon as this is filled up. So you got until I fill this up to enter the raffle. And out. Alright, and then ammonia propellant. So in. Hey Dimka. I see, Fiber's just arrived just in time. Because he enjoys games like Noah's Ark 3D. And out. Oh wow, okay, that's transferring really slowly. $60. Whoa, how could that be 60? Really? 60? Oh, that's a lot of monoprop. Okay, done. Alright, so this little ship is now fully fueled, and the engineer that we can send up, let's see, who should we send up to be a good little engineer? Maybe Iceman? Yeah, let's send up the Iceman. Transfer. The Iceman, we're going to transfer him to this pod there. And done. Okay. So there we go. Yeah, you exclamation point tickets, and depending on how many credits. Now, John, you've got tons and tons of credits. So, yep. So you've just bought 100. Your credits have dropped by 100, but you bought 100 tickets. Okay, so now we are going to close it. And if you're a follower of the stream, as soon as you follow, you get 100 credits straight out. So if you follow the stream, you get 100 credits, which you can then. How do you spend your credits? By buying tickets. I mean, credits are just it's just like a fun thing, but it's you know, it helps that the people who spend more time in the stream have more credits, so they can actually afford to enter the raffles. You've got to be a follower of the stream for the competition, for the raffles. All right, so we are going to close the raffle right now. In 3, 2, No. 5, 4, 3, 2. There you go. I forgot. I forgot to count for a second. And the raffle is now closed. And the winner of the raffle, Hassam. Now Hassam is a subscriber. He doesn't even need to answer me if I say, Hassam, are you there? Say something in chat. So Hassam's been a subscriber for a while now, and he's never won a thing. It's been totally rigged against him. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Everybody give us some. Show him his number 1. Look, number 1 Hassam. Alright, so let's see what game Hassam won. And finally, congrats on finally winning something. What happened to the rigging? It was rigged. Alright, so let's see what game Mr. Hassam did win. Let's see if it's Noah's Ark 3D. Could he be that lucky? Risen. There you go. Have you got that one? Number 1, even the skeleton told you. Alright, so Risen. Yeah, Risen is actually a good game. It's a little bit old now, but it's still a good game. Let's have a look. Yeah, 2009. So it's a bit of an older one. But, you know, oh, go away. But it is quite a good little one. So what I'm going to do is currently, I think Risen 3 just got released, didn't it? So let's have a look at what Risen is. Oh, so he's a new hero. Piranha bites. Piranhas do bite. Oh, that looks... Yeah, that... Yeah. Is that getting the HD now? No, it's not getting HD. So it's a, yeah, RPG. Like 2000, yeah, rather than 2010, 2009, those were good years for a lot of the RPGs to really get this stuff going. So yeah, there you go. The island of Faranga. Not Ferengis. Oh, you've got Risen 2. Alright, well then, there you go. So it's... There you go, Risen 1. Now, I've already got this. I did play it. I did enjoy it. So, there you go, Mr. Hassam. I will get you that after the... just drop me a message on Discord. Yeah, send me a whisper on Discord, and I will send you the link afterwards. You know, send you the key to that. So what do you guys think? Should we do another one? Should we do another game? Don't know. Don't know. You let me know if we should do another game. Not sure. Keep going until I win. You really want another Noah's Ark 3D foible? Noah's Ark 3D was one of the top games I gave away. Alright, so what have we got in here? We've got Iceman in here. You know what we don't have? Well, you've got a choice, Verinky. Stay up and enjoy your time with me, or go to bed and be bored. I know what I would choose. Alright, so we've unlinked this. You know what I forgot to do with this? I forgot to have... I actually forgot to have a way to get power back. Anyway. Oh, I never liked Stardew Valley. Another one. We need everyone to play Noah's Ark Super. I already had one to give away. And Foible was the lucky one that got it. Alright, Sue. Now that is using up... Wait a second. Oh, you know what? We don't have solar panels on this. How many FPS is left on my screen? None of the FPS is left on my screen. None of it. I have no FPS left on my screen. See, 0. 7. I'm on 7 FPS. Thanks, KSP. 2. Oh, I went up to 8. So yeah, KSP stole all my FPS. Yeah, KSP stole all my FPS. Alright, so what we're going to do is... I've got another idea. Because I forgot to include... Yeah, my frames per second. Yeah, it's on about 8 at the moment with the space. Alright, so we've got a problem that we don't have a way for this thing to get power. But I have a solution. I need Joba Lobo to do his work. So Joba Lobo, you are going to be doing your work now. Now obviously the screen looks stuttery simply because KSP is not good at handling this sort of workload. Alright, so that is an airbag. That is a kind of what do you call it? Yeah, there we go. So you see, I took it off that craft. Actually, no, I'm just going to put one on. Alright, so let's see. 5. That right? H. Oh, that's the wrong way, isn't it? Okay. G. Come on. Ah, I put it on the wrong way. I cannot believe this. Don't be a dick now. Really? You have got to be kidding me. Why can't I get this thing now? Man, bear, pig. Oh. Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh, there we go. Better. Okay, G. Grab. Nope. There we go. There we go. Much better. Right, so oops. Did I break this? I don't know if I broke that. I think I broke it. I've got to hold on H to put it down. It's not allowing me. Okay, so you see, this is kind of this is a problem, a little bit of a problem with Kaz and Kiz, is it gives you a lot of stuff, but it doesn't actually allow you. Right, now let's have a look. Broken. Come! I thought it was a mistake. Right, so can this guy fix this? I see there's no way to fix this actually. What I can do is disassemble it. Alright, let's go get the other one. I'll put it in his backpack. Kerba can't fix his shit. He just can't fix his shit. Can't get his shit together. H. Drill. There we go. Okay, done. Alright. Now this can get power in space. I see what I would do if I wanted to make more of them, I would build a craft, something small with a whole lot of those things on, and that's how I would manufacture more. Right, so Where is minor 4? So this is our target. So we're going to wait till this guy gets a little bit. Yeah, I think that's close enough. Whoa, 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 whoa. What blew up? What the hell blew up? Oh, I don't know. Anyway. Alright, this is ready to go. I don't know what the hell blew up. But anyway. We are ready to launch towards our target. Okay, so we've got our Iceman in there. And 3, 2, 1, launch. There we go, look at that. And we're going to get this up to 100 kilometers. We're going to have very little delta V to spare. Yay, 10 kilometers. Again, I have no idea if this is going to work. Completely untested. We might have a dead engineer. Bye-bye, base. And our frames per second should be a lot better now because we're away from that base. That base absolutely destroys our frames per second. So that's one thing that I really dislike about this is at a distance the sound is okay. As soon as you go close, the sound becomes terrible. Right, so look, okay, so that's out of the atmosphere. And 100. Alright, now because we're in the atmosphere. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm out of fuel. I'm out of fuel. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The audio mufflers. Yeah, I mean, I haven't used any of those nicely sounding rockets and stuff like that. Yeah, well, I'm running it on SSD. It still takes about three minutes to load up my game. Definitely, if you've got a lot of mods, you want to run it for SSD. I didn't pack enough fuel. Iceman, this could end badly for you. Sorry, mate. This could end very badly for you. Okay, we are inside the we are outside the atmosphere. Now let's look at this. At this, add maneuver to circularize 450. There is no ways I'm getting that. I'm getting that with the RCS. Alright, so we are screwed. Screw this. Using all my monoprop. Iceman, the Iceman cometh and the Iceman goeth. Galileo Planet Pack, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it works on 1.3. I know RSS does not work on 1.3. I'm not sure about the Galileo Planet Pack because I know it relies on a lot of the things that they say. It relies on a lot of other mods that don't actually work on 1.3 yet. Oh, we should actually be slowing this down. Oops, I was going the wrong way. Okay, so we've got a bit of a problem here. We ran out of fuel. I would say we're about 1,000 fuel short. We're about 1,000 fuel short on this little encounter. We are definitely not reaching our target. I mean, we could. No, it wouldn't work. Alright. We're going to try something really dangerous now. Try to get as much as you can from here. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I haven't been following it too much, but I know with RSS, they said the reason for RSS was a lot of the supporting mods are not available. I know Scatter and that is. Okay, so. Alright, so let's see. Okay, let's orbit. What the hell? Why won't you turn? Right, are you getting yourself into orbit? There you go. Get yourself into orbit. Right, so I'm trying to get my little Kerbal into orbit now. I know this is ridiculous, but he's not. Instead of going down with his ship, he's a lighter little guy. He's going to see if he can get himself into Kerbit. What mods? Currently with this one, I am using a lot of the Rover Dude mods. You know, stock visual enhancements, Kaz, Kiz, Galileo Planet Pack, and yeah, the Rover Dude stuff. That's pretty much. Those are pretty much the mods that I'm using. Now we are trying to see if we can get our Kerbal into orbit because our spaceship wasn't going into orbit. So we are definitely trying to see if our Kerbal can get into orbit. I don't think it can. I mean, look at the periapsis height is dropping. Obviously. I do use RCS build aid. Yeah. RCS build aid is a great little build. It's a great thing to you know. It's a red shirt. Who would have thought that a red shirt is going to die? RCS build aid is a great. As an absolute great thing for balancing your craft with RCS. Oh shit! We're out of space. We are in the atmosphere. We are in the atmosphere. This is not good. Yeah, we are falling. Okay, there's no way of rescuing this Kerbal. He either would have died in his craft, or he would have died in the atmosphere. Now, the question is, how far can we get him? I mean, are we able to save Iceman? He's got his little, you know, he's a red shirt. You see, he's got his little red thing. Oh, he's starting to get a little bit of heat from the atmosphere. He's experiencing some atmospheric heat. He's got no more RCS. There's no more RCS. He's now just free flowing. Alright, so what is going to happen? I can't actually move him. It's getting a little bit warm. His ship is pretty much dead. And he's got a nice red glow to him. EVA report. Yep, it's high. You've recorded your observations about the situation. That's the engineer. That is a good Kerbal scientist there, right there. Oh no. Come on, Kerbal. Will you survive? If you can't take the heat, get out of the atmosphere. That's what I say. Oh, come on. 35. Yeah, we can probably speed this up a bit. Now, if he survives by some miracle, which I don't think he will, I mean, his velocity is changing. He's out of the heat. He's no more heat. This is like a kiddie stream at one point. Really, really awesome. Feels bad, man. Our speed is dropping. You think you'll bounce one time, then pop. Alright. The other Kerbals quickly build a pool. No, I don't. I don't, Max Q. Now's a good time to have that mod. Now's a very good time to have that mod. Oh, it's a girl Kerbal. You see, it got a ponytail. You can tell it's a girl Kerbal because it's got a ponytail. So, Iceman, the girl. Land on your boobs. Oh, shit. 150. 150. Oh, no. No.
I'm turbulent and you are cool.
07 for a good job, Iceman.
You watch me smile and dance like a fool.
I think we all need a moment of silence.
Welcome to Alien
Hey,
Army.
and Carsoon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Alien Army. Oh. Gone in a puff of Kerbal, he has become one. Iceman has become one with Niven. I actually have an alien rip. Where is my alien rip? There he is. See, I've got the alien rip command. Or the alien rip emote. Yeah, that's just what happened. He exploded. This was no big surprise to how the kitty... Oh, everybody's crying. Look. Iceman Kerman crashing to Niven. Iceman Kerman was killed.
And I don't care if people see. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, so we've got problems. We've got definite problems at the moment. We need to get an engineer up into space. The Dennis Hopper was a bad mistake. If we go into the...
I don't care who sees. My time is
Oh, I can't actually get into the tracking station. The Dennis Hopper had the hop, but didn't hop enough. So, we're going to need a new Dennis Hopper. Going to need more fuel. We are going to need... what are we going to need? We're going to need lots of things. Where is... Oh, what? A Free Willy Comsat. Where the hell is that? Oh, that's around the space. Apollo lander, where's... I mean, look how many craft I've got. That's crazy stuff. Now we can't, you see, we've got to get something up because none of our miners can actually land. Niven base, here we go. Alright, so one engineer down. Okay, so we got to ask the Kerbals which other engineers want to go up there. There is a quiet in the Kerbal base as no engineers step forward. They are definitely mourning. They are mourning the loss of one of their own. Oh, look how long this thing takes to load up. Alright, so we've got to build another one. Problem is, we don't have a lot of material kits, so we've actually got to increase the manufacture of material kits. And Phoenix, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the army. Alright, so what have we got here? This thing is manufacturing silicon, chemicals, and metals. Polymers, chemicals. So I'm going to change this manufacturing to manufacture material kits as well. Alright. No refined exotics. It's got no exotic minerals. Okay, so we're going to grab Mr. Jobolobo. Yeah, it was Jobolobo's job to check that everything was fine. He did a terrible job, Mr. Jobolobo. So he's going to have to go over and he's going to have to reset these things to be to manufacture material kits, so that we can actually get more material kits to build. Because we've got life support, so there's other guys that are going to starve, which is no good. Alright, so you see, look at this. We're going to set the chemicals to be metals, fine exotic. Oh, that's industrial refinery. What's this one? Assembly plant. Okay, so instead of specialized parts, right, material kits, machinery, colony supplies. Now we need that. Assembly plant. What's this one? This one. Regular sifter. Crap, we don't have another. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the other one. All the way over there. Sorry, this is 1.2 because of all the mods I am currently using. In my North Korea one, which is my career mode, I am using 1.3 in that. Yeah, unfortunately a lot of mods are not available. So this is my manufacturing material kits. We've got a lot of material kits manufacturing happening. But why am I not doing a lot of material kits? Interesting. I'm not actually building a lot of material kits. Can we downgrade our KSP from 1.3 to 1.2? Yes. Alright, so let me show you how to do that quickly. Now, what I do, the thing that I do is I've got what I do is I take, let's go into, I actually take a copy of the KSP folder and I drop it in here. For example, yeah, this is my Kerbacide copy. This is 1.2. My tutorial, which is 1.3, is there, and I actually copy the folders, the actual KSP folder. Now, in my Steam, have I got this common? Oh, I moved it onto the mechanical drive. Alright, so let's close this. Alright, so what you would do is you would take a copy of the folder in another thing, and that's where you can run many copies at the same time. So one copy can be your RSS, all your mods for RSS. One copy can be different mods for career and stuff like that. And that's kind of what I'm doing. And then it doesn't matter how often it updates on Steam. That will never be touched. Now for Steam, to get Steam working, what you would do is you would go into your library, you would go to the games, and you go into Kerbal Space Program, right? So you put up your Kerbal Space Program there, you right click, you go into properties, and that brings up kind of all your Kerbal Space Program stuff and useful stuff. We can kind of move the install folder and things like that. But one of the things you go to the updates folder,
Welcome to Niven.
and EG with many numbers counting up. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so what you do is you go to the updates tab, and there's a thing that said automatic updates. Always keep this up to date, right? Now you could, if you don't want, I don't think you can turn off the update. No, you can't turn off the update. You'll go to, right, so you can't really, yeah, you can't turn it off that way to stop updates. But the way to downgrade your version, and this will also prevent it from getting the newest version, is if you go to the betas, general updates, local files, language, betas. You go to the betas area, and currently mine's none, opt out of all beta updates. That means it's going to always update to the latest version. What KSP does is they often have the preview versions in here, pre-release version, right? But after they release it, they understand the people, because the mods, want to keep the older versions. You can then go in here and select your older version, and then that will actually downgrade this to 1.22. Look, it's already doing it. You see, it's downgrading me to 1.22. It's already downgrading me to 1.22. So even though my Steam at 1.3 is now back down to 1.22. Obviously I don't want that. I want this one to be the latest thing. So I'm going to hit opt out of. I'm going to hit opt out of all betas. And now it will, you know. And like, I mean, once you've done that, you can then hit your properties. You can always just verify, and that will make sure that it is up to date. But yeah, so you can choose previous versions to go back a version. Now, if you've got it set to 1.22 and 1.31 comes up, it's not going to update you. It's not going to update you. What I suggest you do, what I suggest you do is downgrade to 1.22. Then, once you've downgraded, then you go into where's it? Local files. Browse local files. That will take you to the folder, in the common folder of of your Steam, the Kerbal Space Program. Then copy that to like a separate folder, and that means it will be completely untouched. There is no sort of DRM or anything on it that prevents you from playing it without, that you can play it without Steam. Let's put it that way. Nothing is stopping you from making a copy of it into another folder. And like I said, if you look at the way mine's set up, I've got 4 copies of KSP here. 4 different copies of KSP. So this one is, for example, 1.3. This one is 1.22. This one is 1.22. This one is 1.22. And my main version on Steam is 1.3. But my Steam version has got no mods on at all. It is modless. I go and make a copy and mod the copies. And basically, the only time these get updated is if I physically update it. And it prevents a lot of hassle. You know, where you come in one day and Steam's done an update and nothing works anymore. Yeah. Galileo Planet Pack. Now, if I see, for example, if I do something like this on this, if I look at this tutorial and I run the CCAN on this tutorial one, okay. So you see it says KSP 1.22. Everything is available over here. This is the 1.22 stuff. Now this is all the installed, actually compatible. So, for example, let's search for like real solar system, real scale solar system. So that's all there. Okay, and that's for game 122. However, if I go onto this one, which is my 1.33 install, and I run CCAN again, and of course it's running from that one, so it's detecting what version you're running, KSP 1.3, and I have a look at this, photo compatible, and I go real scale, or real scale boosters, real scale Sea Dragon. There will be dragons, but there's no solar system. Visual enhancements, or Eve, environmental vision enhancement, that is done. So that runs a 1.3. I actually use the stock. I use stock visual enhancements, which does include, you know, it downloads scatter and all that sort of stuff as well. But Galileo Planet Pack. So Galileo. See, there's no Galileo Planet Pack over here. If I do all, what's it? Author. Galileo. There you go. There he is. Okay, so there's his stuff. See, it's not even on here anymore. I think it was at one time. But this is the guy, the Galileo. Right, so he's done the stock vision enhancement. I think it was. Wasn't it? But yeah, I mean, these... trying to think. Was it? No, it wasn't. You're right. Galileo Planet Pack was never on it. You had to actually download it from his website. Let's have a look at his GitHub. So this is his GitHub. I'm just gonna. So this is usually where I get it from. Yeah, not everything is over there. Galileo Planet Pack. Releases. 1.2. Yeah. 1.23. Now this was updated May 22nd. A while ago. Yes, there's been no new releases. Supports GPP 1.2 to 1.23. There's the textures. So yeah, there's nothing about it being 1.3 ready. It could be something like that. There's a whole lot of things that's doing. Well, that's a planet pack. What else is this? So I mean, you can. That's the thing with these mods. It can, and literally can be, lead you down a rabbit hole of different things. Yeah, I mean, stock vision enhancements. You've kind of got to have. Installing stock vision enhancements. I like the mod, but you've got to install it in a very specific way. You've got to make sure everything else is cleared before you install it, because if one of its dependencies aren't installed properly, you know, it doesn't work. And it's last I heard from Jade, they're waiting for one to yeah, there's quite a lot of dependencies with all these different mods and that. It's actually one of the reason Rover Dude, when he does his stuff, he's very specific on what mods that he uses as dependencies. He will not, you know, because he wants to release his stuff on day one of the new patch. I mean, he works with he works with squads, so he helps develop the stuff. So he gets the stuff ready, and on day one of release, he normally kind of releases his mods. So again, he's very specific about what mods he uses and compatibility. In fact, it's one of the reasons he doesn't actually use Infernal Robotics. He likes Infernal Robotics, but he doesn't use it. He's kind of got his own. He's sort of developed his own little thing for. Now I've got none of his vehicles over here that will use it, but he's kind of got his own little arms and stuff like that working, which I have used. Infernal Robotics is still better, but Infernal Robotics is another one that takes time to update and things like that. So again, the mods and mod dependency hell is a bit of a crazy thing. All right, so let's see what we've got over here. All right, so this is making material kits. Productivity is 0. Maybe we don't have enough people in there. Let's move. Who have we got in here? Zenton. Let's actually move Zenton. Yeah, Infernal Robotics is great. So we're going to transfer. We are going to transfer Zenton to here. And this efficiency, there you see productivity just gone up. Productivity has just gone up because we transferred somebody over. There weren't enough people in here to do it. So you've got to keep these things manned. Have we got anybody in there? Have we got anybody in there? Agricultural support. As true, Zenton, you are a good worker. You increased productivity from 0 to 5.48. I am giving you a naughty badge. See? That's for you. And Blue's Clued. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Do any of you... I remember growing up there, I think, what was it? Enid Blyton. Noddy and Big Ears and all those. Any of you ever actually remember that? Oh, this guy. This is a mobile workshop. This thing is actually... This thing builds stuff. So basically, this thing is responsible for building all this. Because of this craft, we built all of this stuff here. All built by this little guy over here. This guy can't build stuff. And Pickleman, thank you for that follow. And welcome to the Alien Army. So yeah, he is our workshop. He builds stuff. In fact, we've actually got... Alright, so what is happening with the material? Oh, and Darkside1621, thank you for that follow and welcome to the Alien Army. So our material kits should actually be increasing now. Oh, now we've also got, we've also got various miners. Okay, so this is doing material kits, so that's going to take some time for it to build more material kits. The manufacturing has started with material kits. Let's actually have a look. What is productivity 0? Captain Mumbles. Those guys have got... Why have those guys... Why is productivity 0 on those? Who's in here? Hip Hop. You are in the Pioneer. Deltron. Power Distribution Unit. Deltron's looking after that. Snuffle Wizard. Snuffle Wizard sniffing stuff in the medical bay. We'll leave him to that, doing that. Who's in there? Nobody's in there. Mobile Workshop. Arasimi is an industrial refinery. What's this? The recycling module. Screw the recycling. I hate registering. You are being moved. Oh, no. Transfer crew. Transfer crew. I'm transferring you to there. Oh, it won't allow me to transfer. Interesting. Motility risk and Captain Mumble. What are those guys? See, ICE registering is one of those. Now we're looking for Captain Mumble. Motility risk is a scientist. And Captain Mumble, these guys are useless. Alright, Captain Mumbles. I'm going to transfer you to the agriculture thing. Go play with plants. And this guy, registering, we are going to, we are going to transfer you to here. And there we go. So we've got to have engineers. We've really got it. We've got to have a lot more engineers. Alright, so what have we got with the engineers now? Productivity 8.5. And there we go. Having your engineers in the manufacturing positions definitely increased it. Well, I'm only getting about 8 frames a second, so it is struggling. Definitely is struggling. I mean, even KSP, it's got that kind of, it's yellow over there, so it's got that physics lag. Alright, so that should increase our material kit usage. Alright, now ore. It's getting a low amount of ore. We definitely need more ore. Problem is, we've got to get an engineer up there. Do you have a suggestion for me I played KSP for a while, but I never built big ships like Moonbase. Or even, I couldn't take a Kerbal to the moon and get back. Alright. You know what I would suggest? Okay, so I've got, so Phoenix, I have a tutorial where I pretty much aimed it for rank beginners. People who've never played the game before. And I go through simple things like setting up basic mods and how to build your ships, getting to the moon, landing, getting back, docking, targeted landings, maneuvers, and stuff like that. Go through that series will definitely help. But Kerbal is the learning curve of Kerbal. Alright, it's not that gentle slope. You know, it's not that gentle kind of slope like that. The learning curve of Kerbal is straight up. It is vertical. It is a very, very difficult learning curve. But the key to that is once you're able to do something, the first time you can get your guy into orbit, a stable orbit, it's a great feeling. The very first time you land on the moon, it's like, it really, really feels like you've achieved something. I use containers to store the ore. This is a mistake as you can use the inflatable ones. Right. Now I've got, so when I started building this base, you know, I landed with this basic ship and I had like a craft with a whole bunch of containers attached to it of mostly material kits and specialized parts. And with those, that's what I used to build all this other stuff, who are then now kind of manufacturing the stuff I need. I do many small ship docks like that stuff. Yeah, Minmus is definitely an easier place to land. But I mean, because it's got less gravity. Let's actually... Yeah, we've got 20 minutes. Let's see if we can get a quick rocket to... I'll show you the way you do it. Let's just send a rocket to kind of set you up that, because we need to manufacture a whole lot of material kits and that's going to take time. What percentage of specialized parts? There's usually a very small amount of specialized parts that you need compared to material kits. Material kits you need a shitload. Specialized parts you don't need that much. Alright, so now let's just build a this would be a bad one to show it on. Would it be a bad one? Tomorrow when I do a very much of a stock game with basic communication with I do a stock game but with a lot of career mods, and that I'll do tomorrow, which is it's the North Korea series if you look it up on YouTube, and that is all stock, but I use things like engineer, Kerbal engineer and stuff like that to do it. But basically what you would do with a simple moon landing, so your first kind of moon landing craft, you would look at something like this. Let's have oh, not that one. And then you would have this is a small one. Too many parts. Okay, there we go. And let's have Maybe this one. Now this is usually what my very first kind of moon lander always looks like. Oops, too many. Yeah, so this is kind of my really standard, stock standard moon lander. And oh, where are you? There you go. So pretty much what I did earlier. Alright, so let's just do that on Gale. Alright, so this won't work on Gale. Very low, or Gale, which is similar to Kerbin. 1.16 ratio, but it's got 2800 delta V. So this is a very good little craft. Yeah. Oh, well, Phoenix, I can add one to you. Precise maneuver. Precise maneuver, very, very useful. It gives you a lot more control in your maneuvers when doing your maneuvering. And building your maneuvers gives you a lot more control. Alright, so we do that. Maybe I will do something.
Overlord, they are out there.
And Maelstrom Vortex. Thank you with the host. Very much appreciated.
Welcome to the alien army.
And Maelstrom Vortex, thanks you for the follow as well. It's a dragon raid. Alright, so you know what you have to do? Exclamation point, defend. Defend. And there you go. Just gave a shout out to Mr. Maelstrom Vortex, who's also a capable streamer. So hit that defend and fight off those dragons with UFOs, because you know, aliens kick dragon ass. True story. Alright, so you see, this is normally what I do with a basic lander. I don't bother with RCS or anything like that. It's the reason I put the things on the side is to give it a wider base. You definitely going to want to have some batteries. Diverse the defense. Nice, nice. Not thrilling, but nice. And let's throw in maybe some of these batteries. I'll put the battery to the. Put the battery like that, for example. And then we definitely want you need solar panels to keep your batteries. If depending on what solar panels you've got available. I mean, you can either do those solar panels like that or kind of use cool ones. Maybe I can do it like yeah, maybe I just do it like that. Actually, 2 would be fine. Let's actually just do 2. Yeah. I'll just use these guys like that. Yeah, so we're just going to show a quick landing on like the moon. We've been building our base. We killed a Kerbal. I was sad. Everybody cried. They all blamed anybody but me, so it was okay. Alright, so that is our little basic lander for the moon. Now, if you look at Kerbin Delta V, right, the moon, to land on the moon, to get to the moon, is 860 then 310 to orbit, and then 580. And that's your basic. Yeah, that's a basic moon lander. Of course, we are not on the moon. We are going to a place called SETI, which is, as you can see, very similar to the moon. It's very similar to the moon. Same sort of gravity as the moon and stuff like that. So we're going to use that as our example. Okay, so that's kind of a moon lander. This will get to the moon. This will land on the moon. This will get back to Earth, Kerbin, whatever. Now you want to get this into. Now you want to get this into the into orbit. Now usually I try to add a little bit of extra there. So we want to try, use the bottom part to try to push us towards the moon. So maybe have like something like this. Now the problem that you've got as well is with this sort of thing, it's not aerodynamic, right? So you probably, if you can, if you've got these unlocked, you see if you can fit a fit some shielding over this. Now it doesn't matter if it's if it covers it up. It's not a problem. You put some shielding over that, and that will definitely take away the problem that you have with the aerodynamic problems, going up there. It lets you convert a Kerbal into fuel. Holy crap! Whoa! Kerbal lives matter. Kerbal lives matter. I'm going to call this the moonshot. Kerbal lives matter in my stream. We try to save the Kerbals. We try not to kill the Kerbals. Right, that's 730. Alright, that should be enough to push us towards... what if I do... 890. Alright, that should be enough to push us towards the moon. Okay, there we go. That should be enough to push us towards the moon, giving us lots of stuff. So, what we're then going to do is we are going to now build the part that will get us into orbit. So let's add another one there. Now you can see I'm using kind of the small parts. I'm using like early game stuff. None of this is really out of the kind of too far out of line from early game. And Jerome, thank you for that follow. Now see what we could do there is... okay. That's 1,300. It's not enough. It's 1.22. Not enough. So what I then do, and you can get this fairly early game as well. And if I do 2, is I do something like this. Good morning, Sitsnot. Good morning to you. Well, the Kerbal went for... he became a deep fried Kerbal. So now look at this. External fuel things. This pipes the fuel into the center. So it's kind of like having boosters. And again, this stuff is also relatively early game. But you can build this without it. But I definitely prefer these guys. And 1.29, still we need more boosters. But this is where I use the T30s on the outside. put those together. And that's 247 and that's 23, so we want to have some more fuel. Drake equation. And that's 3,000. Alright, that's kind of close to what we want. That's kind of close. I mean, we maybe want a little bit more, but we've got extra in there, so... I mean, that's 4,000 on that stage. That's plenty. So what we're going to do then is we're just going to pop this guy like that. And strut this thing up. Okay, that should be good. Now, little hint is when you do these things, when you have these long pipes and you have these guys here, I don't use the cathane, I use the carbonite, but now I don't even use carbonite anymore because of the ore. Not the best, not the most efficient, but it works. So as soon as I brought in the ore, I didn't use any of those mods. I used to use a lot of the carbonite ones. Alright, so these guys, these separatrons. So what I always do is I put a separatrons on the top part of the outer rockets to give us a clean separation. And that is basically my Moonlander. That's my full Moonlander. Now you can see it's 186, so you just take this engine and you just tune it down to just be below 170. And that is my Moonlander. Yeah, I like that converting Kerbals to food. Or Kerbals. Oh, is there one for Kerbals to food? There's Kerbals to fuel. Is there one for Kerbals to food? So let's move this over there like that. Alright, done. So there it is. Our basic Moonlander. That is our basic Moonlander. Let's launch this thing and see how it works. Who are we going to send on this? Now let's take somebody from chat. Let's see. Okay, we're going to save this. We go to chat. And we're going to take a pilot from chat. Who will it be? Who is going to be the... who's going to be the lucky one? Atlantis! But anyway, we can still draft a pilot. Who is going to be the lucky one to go in our Moonlander? Murder Play! Murder Play is the lucky one to fly this thing. Oh, sorry, Felix, it's a random drawing. Murder Play is our latest Kerbal. And trust me, you don't want to go up in one of my rockets. You definitely do not want to go up in one of my rockets. It's not the fun thing to do. Okay, so Murder Play. In you hop. And let's launch this guy. And see how we go. So this should be enough to get us and land on the moon and return. Of course, you know, you can always tweak it and that sort of stuff, but you see how I was looking constantly at the Kerbal Engineer to get my numbers. Definitely an important thing. Alright, so there it is. Max power and 3, 2, 1 boost. Okay, now if I do the Air Forces overlay, You can see what's happening. Alright, now what I'd normally do is I wait till I get to about 70. Then I do the turn, just a 5-degree turn. Alright, and then you can just follow this prograde. Follow the prograde as it goes down. And ideally what you want is to be about 10 to 15 kilometers when you hit this line. Yeah, the center one is a LVT 45. The outer ones are sort of 230s. The 30s don't have gimbals. So the center one is the 45. Those two are 30s. Now, if you look here, I'm a little bit steep. I'm kind of a little bit of a steep one, you know, because really you want to be between 10 and 15 at that. Okay, now because of those Septrons, look at this. See how it pushes it away from the craft. Alright, and we just keep going, and now as we're getting higher into the thinner atmosphere, we could probably turn us a little bit more. I mean, and you got to keep watching for how the aerodynamics act with your craft. And we're going to take this up to 100. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to tilt the rocket even more now. We are pretty much high, so the atmosphere is pretty thin here. We're still increasing our speed. But we are getting this up to 100 and getting our horizontal speed up. Your horizontal speed, you want to get that to about 2300 to be in orbit. And yeah, this is the LVT 45 left, so I've got control of my craft because of that. You see how the speed is increasing, and I'm getting close to that 100. Okay, AC 96, 97, 98, and 99. Done. Okay. So that is what we ended up with. So if we go onto the upper axis and on the upper axis and we hit that circularize button, and now circularizing is kind of, you can do it. Yeah, this is because this is I'm not launching on a unfortunately this is because I'm not, the Galileo planet pack is not at the equator. So it's all your launches are slanted. Why don't you use real blimps? I don't use a lot of the rocket mounts. But anyway, we are now in space, so we can actually get rid of this. That's a lot of extra weight. And it's going to be a 500 burn, and that will circularize us. Oh, precise maneuver. That's this one. You see the widget in that is all over here. Gives you a lot more control on creating your maneuvers. And I'll show you where it becomes really useful. Alright, so at 33 seconds. Now, it says it's going to take 1 minute 10 seconds. Half the burn time is like 35 seconds, and that's you always before T minus half the burn time, that's when you start. But we're starting at 33 seconds because of the way we're relying on Kerbal Engineer. See, half the burn time. Total burn time. Oh, realism overhaul is out. Oh, nice. So hopefully RSS will be soon. I have to mess around for 1.22. Screw you, Avalon. Screw you. I thought we were going to save for 1.3. Make me feel so bad. Not nice, Avalon. Worst mod ever. Alright, so there we go. Now we are in orbit. Alright, so now we've got ourselves in orbit. Now, Felix, you've probably done that many times, got yourself into orbit. You said you could dock in orbit and stuff like that. So you should be quite familiar with doing that. Obviously, this is not exactly what the this is not the Kerbin thing, so it looks slightly different. Okay. So now what we want to do is, what's this? This is Iota, and this is SETI. Now SETI is the one we want to go to. That's equivalent to the moon. Problem is, it's kind of at a very, yeah, it should be alright. Let's have a look. So if I add a maneuver over here. Now this is the thing. Normally with the, okay, this, so yeah, we've got precise maneuver. Yeah, we've got the normal maneuver system. And over here, you know, you would drag it out until you kind of hit that point. Now, you want to kind of make small adjustments to it. You know, you're looking far away, you want to make small adjustments to it. That's where this becomes really useful. See, I can make those small adjustments. And there you see, I've got that encounter already. Okay. So 911. And you say, okay, that's cool. That's cool. 911. Done. So 9 minutes, I've got to burn 1 minute and 23. Alright. But look at this. If I go focus view, look how far away it is from there. So, going focus view, and this is where normally using this one to try use the maneuver nodes there is really hard. But with this one, having the widget here, it makes it really easy. See, I'm kind of doing the adjustment. I'm getting this as close as I can to it. Oops. Okay, but that's closer than before. 9:56. Oh, but that's closer than before. Okay, so we can unfocus that. Backspace. And we are ready for the burn. So click this one over there. Now obviously these things are gathering battery power from the sun, and we want to go forward to 48.6. So 47 seconds before. Now, definitely on the Kerbin system, it's far easier to do this with the moon and stuff like that. This, everything's at angles, and it's not the easiest thing. Alright, so we're burning, we're following the maneuver, we're burning the maneuver, and you can see kind of this expanding upwards. And we are heading off to the moon. Now, I think I might be a little bit short on fuel to get back. I should be great for landing. Might be a little bit interesting getting home. Cool. Yeah, I put a parachute just on the top hatch. Just on the top hatch. Yeah, the important part is getting there. The second important part is getting a rescue there. The third important part is trying to get the rescue home. But as you can see, I've got a parachute just on this pod. But there, we've got our lander. We don't need to worry about any sort of, we don't need to worry about any sort of aerodynamics and stuff like that. Oh right, we just got the parachute at the top. I mean, this is a very cool little, Oh shit! I wasn't watching my burn, I overburnt. I overburnt by like 50 delta V. Let's see what happens when you talk to chat. Anyway, alright, there we go, we got back. So, we wasted a whole bunch of delta V. All the delta Vs we wasted. Alright, so there we are, we're going on our way to the moon. Or in this case, SETI. Now, a little trick that I do is, we've got the encounter. So what I then do is just a little bit ahead. See, in about a minute or so. Now, again, with precise maneuver, 1 minute 17, say I need a little bit more time, I can just pull this, and there we go, 2 minutes and 20. Go to SETI, and we focus. Right, so there is the current one. And now I can make adjustments to where I want to go. So bring that up there, bring that around, and I'm doing all these adjustments far out so that it takes the least amount of fuel. Oh. And I mean, as you can see, I'm doing these adjustments. Really? What the hell's going on here? Right, actually what I can do, can I move, there you go. Move that around. Alright, so I mean this adjustment is actually not the best adjustment. Definitely not doing the best maneuver. But, as you can see, I'm putting this thing in where I want it to go to. So that's 89. Now, I mean, if we're going to the moon, we're going to get right nice and close. So let's take this to about 15 kilometers. So that's 50 kilometers above the surface of the moon. So yeah, it's going to cost us 100 delta V to do that. But we're going to head around 15 kilometers there. And that's we start in 4 seconds before, and the node is in 20 seconds time. Yeah, and I am being pretty bad with resources at the moment. Definitely not doing the best usage of stuff. Right, a little bit more. Right, there we go. Where's that? 13 kilometers. So we are, our lowest point to the moon is 13 kilometers. Then at this point, add maneuver, and we want to circularize. And boom, that will circularize us around the moon. 350. And that's in 4 days time. So just so that I don't miss it, I'm going to add an alarm for it. Because otherwise I'll miss it. Now obviously when you go to the moon, it's a couple of hours. You know, on Kerbin, it's not 4 days. And there he goes. He's coming close to it. Where is it? There it is. Hey, Sausets. And Captain Kim with the host. Right, so look at this. We're getting close to it. Okay. But now the alarm should go off and tell me that it's time to start playing with my maneuvers. Right, so delete the alarm. Move on to that maneuver position. And the maneuver is in 12 seconds. Burn for 23 seconds. Right, so... Alright, so we're getting really close to that. And oh. Alright, and if you look outside what's happening, it's pulling us back. Into the orbit at 13 kilometers above. Alright, now that's 13 kilometers above, which is I mean, there's no atmosphere. You can do this. So with atmosphere, obviously you can't do this, but with no atmosphere, no problem. And that's it. And that we are now in orbit around the moon, or a moon. So let's just let this go until we get onto the light side of the planet. Just make this thing go around. And then we'll go for a landing. Now the on what do you call it? Kerbal Engineer. There are some settings that you can add up here called suicide burn. Now what a suicide burn is, you're playing the game Space Engineers. I've played Space Engineers. I'm not a great fan of it. I do like space builder games. Like tonight, for example, we're going to be playing some Imperium tonight. Which is kind of a similar sort of vein, but it's more of a survival kind of. I just think it's more of a game. Where can you buy this game cheaply? Well, what I would suggest is wait until they have a sale on Steam. Oftentimes it's like 30 to 50% off on Steam sales, and that would be the best bet to get this particular game. Alright, so now what we've got is we are now in orbit on there. This is kind of the light side of the planet. Oh, 50% off at Humble Bumble. Oh, thanks, Sam. Here you go, 50% off. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. This game is a lot of hours. So yeah, I didn't even realize it was Humble Bundle 50% off. But yeah, definitely worth it. Okay, so we are now in orbit. We are above the ground and say we want to land. Now we could plan our landing by adding a maneuver and, you know, and then you kind of go retrograde to a spot you want to land. Like over there, for example, say we want to land on this kind of area here. Say we want to land kind of over there. You know, it's, yeah, we can do a lot of different things that way. Actually, let's try land. Let's go for landing over there. Okay, so what we've done is we've planned our landing position, you know, by doing a maneuver, 295 burn, and that will take us on the way down. The thing to remember is the planet revolves, so you want to aim ahead of it. Alright, let's do that. And we wait until we get to that. Now, this is 18-second burn. We want to do 9 seconds before. Yeah, I mean, I buy most of my games on Steam sales or Humble Bundle sales and stuff like that. That's I very rarely will I pay full price for a game. There's no need for it. You don't, you know, a lot of the games you don't have to have right away. You know, put it on your wish list, and when it gets onto sale, you get it. And that's kind of the way I do all my games. Or if you get a good discount code from somebody. But yeah. Okay, so now we are getting ready for the burn to slow us down. 9 seconds before. Now essentially all it is you're burning retrograde. Right, so there we go. Okay. Done. In a way, I kind of hate Humble Bundle. My Steam library is spammed. Oh yeah, I've got a lot of games because of Humble Bundle as well. But every now and then you find a gem. Oh, very, very reputable. Humble Bundle, they what they do is they sell games, and it's kind of part of the game proceeds go to charity. And every month or so, a couple of weeks, they have a Humble Bundle pack where you pay what you want, and you can get a lot of extra games with that. So it is definitely, I mean, there's always been a question about G2A, whether that's reputable. Not really. It's kind of, that's a very dicey site. Humble Bundle, on the other hand, is 100% reputable. Just as reputable as Steam would be. So, and the thing that you do is when you buy the Humble Bundle, you get the keys that are usable. You know, you get the keys for Steam. So you put it into Steam, and then you download it from Steam. So yeah, I've got no reservations about buying from Humble Bundle. Alright, now look at this. We are heading down. Greenman Gaming is another good one as well. Alright, so look at this. It says at 7.5 kilometers in 7.5 kilometers or 7 kilometers, we will do our suicide burn. Now what a suicide burn is you go at max burn and reduces your speed to 0. So you can land with the least amount of trouble. Now what I could do is I could do this burn like that. And what I'm doing is I'm pushing that up to the top. Okay, so now I am actually dropping straight down. And that's usually what I do. Right, now we're still 4.8 kilometers or 1.7 kilometers. Ooh, Yeah, be careful. It's not. That is not how high we are. That's how high we are. We 1 kilometer. Right, so let's just put ourselves down. 700 meters. Let's just slow ourselves down. Okay, just do kind of small burns. You know, keep your speed down. Watch that. Also, watch your shadow. Where's my shadow? Can't see my shadow. Okay, I'm not seeing my shadow. That's maybe a bug. I'm not seeing my shadow. That down. I usually want to be about. Alright, so obviously I've got some sort of texture bug. Oh, there's my shadow. And there we go, nice soft landing. And really, I was looking at the altitude over here, but be very careful about your altitude. And Star says, thank you for the follow. Now, did you change your name? Did you change your Twitch name to Sarsits? Is that what happened? Because Sarsits has been around for a while, but under a different, or either was a different account. Alright, so, yeah, you see, now look at that. That says 3 kilometers. We're 3 kilometers high. So if we were waiting for them to break, oh, second account, okay. So if we were breaking, we would have smashed into the ground at that. That's kind of where this altitude of, what do you call it? Yeah, the altitude of Kerbal Engineer helps greatly. I do know you. I think I still got SEO. No, it's Org. So Starsits is one of the guys that run my Alien Army organization in Star Citizen. For some reason, my case being freezes when I want to go into the settings menu from the main menu. No idea why that would happen. What you do, go into Steam and run a validate your files. Yeah, so you go to Steam and you validate the files. Alright, but anyway, here's our little guy. And look at that, he's all happy. And Miyakasaki Gaming, thank you for the follow. Oh, use mods. Well, then it's obviously a mod. It's obviously a mod that's doing that. That's interfering with the stuff. Alright, so we landed on the moon like that. So let's head back now. And board. I landed on SETI, yeah. Which is equivalent of what the moon. It's equivalent to the moon gravity and stuff like that. A little bit harder to get to than the moon. But yeah, so it's equivalent of what it would be with the moon, the same sort of thing. Now, if you want to go leave, again, you just hit that, go up, and we do a tilt, and we let this go up till, let's call it 15 kilometers is fine. Alright, so we're up there on 15. And there it is, the upper abscess, and maneuver circularize. That's going to be 262. We've still got 600 delta V left. Yeah, SETI comes with a mod. So I've got all my planets are very different. I'm using the Galileo planet pack. So all my planets are different. That's why it's much harder for me to get to to SETI than it would be to get to the moon. You know, like you saw, none of my stuff were kind of, everything was tilted and things like that. So it's still sort of a similar thing. Okay, so here we go. We've got this 262. Lots of planets. Let me get this. Oh, we still got a little bit of time. All right, so look at this. These are all the planets and moons that come with Galileo Planet Pack. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Like, look at it. It even comes with its own delta V chart. A lot. Alright, so once we get this up to 6.3 seconds, we're putting this back into orbit. And again, it's very similar to what you would do on the moon. Wait for 6.3. Go. And this will put us into orbit again. Right, so now we're in orbit at 15 and 15. 15 and 15. Perfect. Alright, so now we want to go back to our home planet. So what we would do is we're going to fall down to it. So we've got to get it out of orbit. So over here. Oh no. Oh, my game just crashed. Yeah. Oh, that set target thing. I meant to create maneuver and it did a set target. And I crashed my game.
Welcome to PAN.
That's KSP and mods. KSP and mods can often be unstable. So there we go. Now it's going to take me like 3 or 4 minutes to restart this. So what I think we will do is I'm actually going to end it there. But once you're out there, then we would put a maneuver around there and we would burn prograde, and that would take us back into orbit around the planet. I would show you, but I can't at the moment because of KSP crashing. And also, I've got to go eat dinner and feed Cool Cat. Cool Cat is asking me for his dinner. He's like, give me my dinner. Give it to me. That's what Cool Cat is doing. No, so what we're going to do is I think I'm going to end the stream over there with a lovely KSP crash. There it is. So we're going to end the stream there with that KSP crash. And we'll be back tonight in about an hour and a half. And I think tonight we're going to be playing some Imperium. So we're going to be playing some Imperium tonight. Now there is something to discuss with Imperium. Whether we're going to go onto a different, instead of using the default setup, there's something that Sumter suggested, which has something like 48 different planets, a whole big massive galaxy and stuff like that. So we're going to look at that tonight. Or not look at it, we're going to have a chat about it and see what we can do in Imperium. The thing about Imperium is you can still build on that and you save as blueprints. So you never really lose anything, just your resources. But that's it for today. At least for Kerbal series. And tomorrow I'm going to be back. Now, tomorrow I'm going to be back with North Korea. So Phoenix, if you want to see a more stock game, you know, with the proper planets and that sort of stuff, the North Korea one is kind of where I play stock parts, stock planets, everything is stock except for extra mods that do things like career things and stuff like that. You know, Kerbal Engineer, Precise Maneuver, visual mods, and things like that. And that's kind of a lot easier to kind of explain the normal game in that one than is in this one. So I'll be back for that tomorrow. Tomorrow and Friday. That's the North Korea series. Now let's have a look at, and that's at 6 a.m. UTC. Let's look at who is on at the moment. Do you guys want to see another Kerbal streamer? Let's have a look. Yes, somebody. Who's Dombaratu? So, he is doing the realism overhaul. So I'm going to host Mr. Dombaratu, who is doing the realism overhaul thing, and yeah, go say the aliens made me come here. The aliens made me do it. It was all the aliens' fault. So till later. See ya.